G'day! Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to another stream. How is everyone doing? While I get comfortable and sip my very hot coffee. We're gonna be doing more Oni, of course, today. And I am keen to get in. I'm gonna be maybe trying to focus on a little bit of ranching in the name of the title with dreckos. There's a little bit of an updated build kind of ranching farm that I've seen that we might try to replicate. First up, hello Jappy, hello Topox, and welcome in Anna. Howdy. Let us continue. Hopefully everyone's Tuesday has been going well. Okay. So, where we left off, I think we expanded a bit of our power situation. I'm drawing this this conduit line, I guess, that is behind a tile, so that way we don't have a decor deficit bleed in to a duplicate sort of area that they spend most of their time in. We expanded the fresh water source by quite a bit. We added in a carbon skimmer to reduce the amount of carbon dioxide in our base, and I think that's worked out pretty well so far. So we keep that at low levels. We also finished off the spom over here, and I believe that's been providing a decently good amount of oxygen. Yeah, plus 66 kilograms for that day, plus 60 there. So plus we're doing a bit more exploration and stuff. So far, with the temperature of this water from this cool steam vent, it's been fine running through this system, but we do need to monitor it to make sure that the liquid in the pipe doesn't reach 75, as the electrolyzers will break, I believe, if, yes, an overheat temperature of 75. So we need to make sure that water that goes in is not at 75 temperature, I guess, or it might be 70, I can't remember. And then over here we started the beginnings of uncovering the water geyser that we have here. You're right, you need to do your clothing stuff. Good luck with your clothing stuff. Hang that washing. Yeah, don't ask personal questions like that, Anna. Be chill. Anyway, let's continue. So as I was, let's pause. As I was speaking about dreckos, we did start a form of a farm that I did see, but I think I found one that works better and looks better as well. So I'm actually going to kind of cancel all these and sort of redo it all. I think it is slightly wider, so it will encroach onto what we have here, our vertical pillar sort of shaft. But I think that's okay, because I don't really intend to do too much building over here, at least for now. And I believe this farm can be modular going downwards, so that would be fine. Hey Red, is this just rumor but in vertical? You mean in like the two, in like side scroll kind of thing? Is that what you mean? Rather than top down, but side scroll? Kind of. It's similar to RimWorld, but you've got more emphasis on like creating a base that is like survivable for your little fellas, little duplicants. So there's a lot of different things you got to manage, like water, heat, food. I guess kind of you do manage those things in RimWorld too, now that I think about it. Let me get a little bit of a cheat sheet thing that I'm following. Alright, so there, and that goes 4, 5, I think. And then we need insulated tile. And then 3, 5. It goes like that. So it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Okay, no. So that. Oops. Got a door that is there and there. And then it's got. Need to wait until this stuff gets built and then these get demolished. These come along to here. And then these were built here. And then it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it goes here. So that fits in. And then that also means I can eventually get rid of all that as well. We are getting quite a bit of extra polluted water due to the carbon skimmer. And we've got a metal refinery up and running now as well, which is, I mentioned it last stream, but we're just looping the polluted water in and out. And so every time we do that, it does actually heat up the pool of water due to the metal refinery outputting heated liquid. Significantly heats and outputs liquid piped into it. So eventually, like, it does get to the point where this polluted water is too hot for the machine to actually work. So that is one thing we do have to manage at some point for that. Now this setup is actually kind of complicated because it does have a liquid locks that has 2 high liquid locks using 2 different liquids to form the liquid lock. So I have to figure out how I'll be able to manage that. There is a bit of a trick to it, and on like the guide, kind of like on how to build this thing, it does mention how you can build it that way. So this goes like so, and then believe it's 6 along there. Now, one thing with dreckos, let me see if I can find one. I think there's one over here somewhere. Here. So, I believe their body temperature gets quite high. Or at least, maybe it's not the drecko one, but it's the glossy drecko. Because our main goal is to get glossy dreckos to shear them for plastic. That's essentially what we're going to be aiming for. And then also having the regular dreckos for the reed fibers. The reed fibers we need mainly right now for the atmospheric suits that we will ideally hopefully be able to make once we get them. A little bit more research completed. So, back to liquid lock formation. There's quite a few liquid locks to create. And as I mentioned, that this one actually does encroach further over with a vertical line here. But it's okay. Now I believe if that is there, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. At least one. And those go there. Hello, Deaf Man.
G'day.
G'day indeed. This goes there. Now, one thing I'm not too sure is if they... Wait, let me expand this image. Okay. So there's a couple doors that need to be set to like always open. So this one is always open. I need an air tile here. Airflow tile there. And we build another one of these here, and we'll need one there. Get rid of those. Or electric doors, whatever you need. Whenever you need heat blocked. I don't think I need heat blocked through here. Because the heated room is like here. And eventually I will plumb cool liquid through it. Similar to what we're doing here. Like we could probably like maybe even just have this oxygen that's here, split it off, run it through here, and it'll cool the area and then have it carry on into our base. Should be, I think, Should work out for cooling the room at least. And then we need a drop off to place one here, here. And a grooming station goes there. Now I believe that's the overall template fit for this. So now I gotta figure out water locks. Now there was a mention that from this guide, let's see here, building the liquid locks. So they built their liquid locks with water on top of crude oil. Apart from this top one here, which is just water. Now these locks can be built out of any two liquids. Kind of depends on our easiest liquids to get. One being water. We could use polluted water as well. That has a weird thing of off-gassing polluted oxygen, which I don't want. And I believe over... whereabouts was it? I don't think it's that. That's the gold volcano. Do we have... that's natural gas. I don't know if we have crude oil anywhere. We might be able to make something else though for a liquid lock. It's so hot outside. Is that because you're outside? Sheesh. Let's get crude oil. Let's do your refinery. An oil well, but that requires an oil reservoir. Which we have not found just yet. To make petroleum, which we could use as well. We could use water and petroleum. Oh, we don't have no molten slicksters, okay. Alright then. I can at least like begin creating parts of this. And this will be mealwood plant. Copy and pop them there. I should probably expand further down. Check out this here. Actually, there's how many plants? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that could be a natural park. A nature reserve or whatever you would say. We'll head towards the teleporter unit. I guess we need to power it and then put something into it or something. Open liquid, solid gas, solid and gas resources to another asteroid. Okay. Probably connected to a different asteroid then. But we haven't found the teleporter yet. Awesome, it could be hotter for you. 27 for you. I hit 31. You're still fine with 36. I feel like you don't want to be outside in 36 degree temperature. What kind of oxygen do these need? Oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide. Okay. Okay, how many wild plants are there? There's 4 wild plants here. Let's do a park sign. Put a park sign there, right? And then we would need to make this a door. So if we did... What on earth are you doing? You're just jumping around. How am I going to lock this? Because it needs to be within a room. What kind of size is... Let's see. Nature reserve. 120 tiles max. The park is 64 tiles max. Okay. Hey, there we go, nature reserve. And then when we go further down, we will need another one down here. Actually, cancel those. Put that one there, that there. You have Jelly Pig and Red Fox. You're in the cage, just calling you Red. There's another username with Red in their name. In the same chat. It's a question of dominance. Well, are foxes dominant? Well, I guess it would depend on who it is then. Maybe it's Red Wolf, and then who's really dominant? Well, the wolf is dominant, right? They are the alpha in the pack. So the good thing with this, if they can walk through this zone here with the park sign with the 4 plants, it's a nature reserve. So they gain a bonus every time they pass through of morale, which for these guys is actually going to be good. Let's see. Can we see their morale here? So they gain +6 from the nature reserve, which is usually going to be very good, because if they're going to be coming down here and digging a whole bunch, they're probably going to get some minus negative like traits to their morale due to whatever, like they're sort of exploring and stuff. I think for our digging, I think we only have one. Yeah, we've only got one very good digger, which is Deafman's the builder. Blue. We've only got blue for digging. I will get you to learn that. And also, no, we don't need that. I'll get you to get that. Get a mechatronics engineer is what we need. So we can start making automation. Learn those. You can learn spice grinder usage. I don't think we need spice grinder usage right now. It does give some more cuisine skill. Lazy is our farmer and rancher. Turpox is cooking plus a ranching. Chevy is researching. 3 skills. We could get Jebby to be relatively good with digging. Science is at 19. Athletics is at 10. So they're pretty quick. That's actually probably pretty good then. Ooh, not enough morale though to learn diamond and obsidian mining. So I think we'll just probably keep it at super hard digging. I think abyssalite is super hard digging, right? Yeah. So having 2 people being able to dig abyssalite will be good. Blueprint. Ooh, speaking of digging. For another rancher. Another digger would be pretty good. You got it. You'll be my only red forever. That one is. That's all you need to know. You, as much as you joke, you know now everyone would enjoy such jokes, so I want to respect Red's wishes on it. Not everyone. Phone being a bit smooth brained. Classic autocorrect. We love it. It's more a joke than anything. Feel free to call me backshots. Red Fox. Box fact or whatever else people make up. I feel like if you hear like a streamer call someone something, right? Like like a different name or a very similar name to like what they have in terms of their what would you call like their name, then and like they kind of seem to be okay with it, then they're probably most of the times fine with like other people calling them like that as well. If that makes sense. If I hear a streamer call me Tripox once more or Tripox, yeah, they're gonna activate that. I don't know what that's gonna do. I guess it's gonna pinpoint to whatever asteroid. I just literally want them to like, I don't know, go all the way down to here. We have another cold zone. Wow, there's so many cold zones. Cold zone here. I think there's a cold zone up here. Unless that's space, but I wouldn't think that's is space. There's a cold biome over here. And then yeah, one here. Oh, there's the specimen thing, the fossils here, which I've never done. So there's that one there. That one is over there. This one is up over here. And the petrified one is down here. Which I'm kind of heading towards the petrified one almost. Wow, literally like, what are the coincidences? If we keep going down, we'll reach that eventually, but that far deep, we do have to watch out for the heat. So the carbon skimmer won't really work too well down here because our new lowest point of the base is going to be down here. But that should be okay. Like I could probably bring like the oxygen all the way down and pump oxygen down here as well. I guess because you have 20 morale and you need 9 for skills, we can give you some more strength. So you have more carry capacity, which will be good for your building errands. I'm proud of Death the Dash. You love your nickname. Many people would call you 451. Dreckos who? Wasn't that always Dreckos? The only OGs know why. Happened before and you don't mind. Those numbers are especially meaning to me. They also make me happy as a nickname. Cute. What do we have over here? We have wolframite. Which has makes tungsten. It has a very high temperature. Wait, tungsten. Oh wow, okay. What the heck? Thermium. With a temperature of 2600 turns into molten niobium and tungsten. What the hell? Ah. Niobium and tungsten in a molecular forge makes thermium. It has a very high melting point. Overheat temperature of plus 50 though. Okay. Its heat capacity is, I guess, low. So I guess because, well, I think most things made out of metal have a low heat capacity, meaning they spread their heat quite quickly. You love Dropbox. You typed it once and phone starts correcting Dropbox to that. Oh no, you're gonna have to delete it. You're gonna have to delete the autocorrect. And how am I doing? I'm doing good. Today's been a relatively smooth day at work and now I am on my midweek weekend. Yippee. So I'm happy about that. Don't have any research at the moment. That's okay. I think we've researched. Oh no, we can get that. We can get that. We can also get these things and that. Yeah. No, we'll just get all of the things that don't require the extra material for research. Literally just research everything that we can. And then we'll have to focus on getting that extra material for the research. Already removed it and blacklisted the suggestion. Get out of here. Now it is saying that we produced and consumed quite a bit of oxygen and like insufficient production, but that's mainly because the oxygen kind of spread throughout our base down here and whatever else. So it should be a-okay. I do want to see if I can get this gas that is trapped here actually flowing out down this way, by maybe making some overflow tiles there, so if the water is at this level, gas will be able to go through still. If the water is above this level, then any gas built up over here will be able to sort of still flow over and go through. Welcome in, Naked. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Now, how much material do we have? Oh, we actually found a gold amalgam. Nice. Gold amalgam is good because it's a relatively easy way to get plus 50 overheat temperature. Because, like, you can make things out of it rather than having to specifically refine a metal. For example, for the copper of an overheat temperature of plus 50, you can go for gold amalgam and get that overheat temperature of plus 50, which is quite nice. Let's have a look. Surprisingly, there's not too many. Well, you have a bit of slime lung on you, actually. That's kind of bad. What do we have here? Slime. Slime with a bunch of germs on it. Okay, we should probably make sure slime is, yes, slime is selected for that. So, if they go pick up slime, they're going to slap it into here in a room that's filled with chlorine, and that's going to kill off all the germs. So that's good. One of the devs of Dying Light has been streaming the game for the past 54 hours. What the hell? Like actually playing it, or is it like what would you call it? Like replay things? Let's have a look at our schedule. We have 4 duplicates now, and we have 3 duplicates on this row. Okay. They wake up and then they have downtime and then bath time. These guys wake up, they have bath time. Everyone wakes up at the same time. I don't know, there's a stream on Steam where it looks like someone is playing the game. Some teasing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think the ones on Steam are like a pre-recorded type thing. Well, not pre-recorded, but it's like a VOD, right? Oh, is there another cool zone over here? I guess so. Oh wait, no, there's a uranium there, so it's probably that's why it's cold. It's a bunch of uranium. That's a cool zone over there. Yeah, there's a little bit of radiation over there from the uranium. A bit of radiation from the what do you call it? The light bug thing. That's okay though. That's a bad amount of radiation. These are quite bad for radiation, but they only go through it, you know, briefly. It's not like they're hanging around the area. Steam streams have a lot of pre-recorded things despite saying live. Yeah.
Good day.
Hello, Theo. Wait, we have some more plants here, so I might do another nature reserve. What do we have? Mafic rock. Make that out of that. Go there. And then we'll do another one. I should probably go back on the side. So we would have a ladder here. What do we have here? We have sucrose. Oh my god, look at all that igneous rock. I don't really want to go too close to... or this uranium ore. That should be okay. Cool. Now there's quite a bit of polluted water here, so it kind of sucks for him to like go through all of it. Oh, and actually that means that before we do any more digging, actually we need to get rid of the polluted water, because if we want to have a nature reserve here, we're going to need to get rid of the water, because if we pour the water down, it's going to kill off the plants. You can probably drain it off over to here, I guess. That might work. Did I see that Risk of Rain is getting a board game version? No, I did not. Really? critter starvation. Well, I guess that would probably happen. These grubs eat sucrose or sulfur, and they excrete mud. Mud can turn into steam and dirt, or dirt and water. Okay. We're going to have to expand our storage as well. And I need it kind of centralized. At the moment it's kind of like to our top left, which is not the greatest. Centralized would probably, I guess, like probably be like around here if we want it centralized. So maybe we do a big storage section underneath the Drecko area. At the moment I'm looking for, at least trying to look for crude oil. What was this one? This one was the gold volcano, right? Yes. Which means that that's the hydro vent. There's another one that's a gold. This one here is a gold volcano as well. We have two gold volcanoes. Now you can have your very own grandparent figure and a giant golden slime. I should play more Risk of Rain. Salt. Oh my god. We have more uranium over here. Okay. So yeah, these dreckos we're gonna have to grab. So the backsides are covered in thick woolly fibers that only grow in hydrogen climates. Now, alternatively, I feel like maybe I could, rather than using liquid locks, I could use the air locks that we have here. They are 3 wide. That's only the kind of like kind of annoying thing, I guess. That would need to be on that side. That would need to be on that side. But I don't know if critters, specifically the Drecko, because Dreckos climb walls, I don't know if they can climb the side of the airlock door and like climb up it to go to the ceiling, because the way with water locks in here, it means that Dreckos, when they're on the bottom, they won't be able to climb up onto the ceiling, meaning that there's an increased efficiency in terms of Drecko pathing down to a shearing station and stuff like that. Now, this hydrogen gas, we have 600 kilograms of, well, even more. We don't want this to fill up, because if it does fill up, then our system won't power. So we do need more uses for the hydrogen. I guess the best thing would be to just make some more hydrogen generators and have excess hydrogen from this SPOM getting used rather than consistently spending coal, which we have 25 tons of coal and we are making coal from rock and stuff like that because of our hatches. So yeah, give it a sip, Jimmy. Don't forget your coffee. Thank you. So I might do that. So let's see if we did four. Which makes, how much do they make each? They make it 800, right? 800 watts. $1,600, 2,400. How much is 22 tiles is there? So it'd be like up to there. Leaving 1, 2, 3, 4. Leaving a gap of 3. Power transformer. These are 1,000, so we'd need 2 or more. A large power transfer would work because it's up to 4. So we could have that in place. But a conductive wire does 2 kilowatt. Heavy does 50, or heavy conductive. Regular heavy does 20. Is there actually any wire that does 4 kilowatt? We get that base nice and toasty. I think we'll be right with our plenty of cold biomes, plus our thermo nullifier. At the moment, it's working out. It's good. You know, like it's gonna take quite a bit of time for this area to actually warm up. Like it's gonna be many cycles for this area to actually be warmed up enough to not be to be an issue, and then we can literally just pump hydrogen into this, right, to cool the area. Yeah, this weld this weld seed is quite good. I will say that. I might do that. Hatch farm or vegetarian? At the moment it's not really, like, it's a bit of both realistically. I'm gonna plan on a Drecko farm here, so I can start with like plastic and fiber and stuff like that. But I'm planning on doing water locks, and I want to use oil plus water for a vertical lock. I could probably fit it in. I could probably fit in a different type of lock system, but the build that I'm kind of following uses this layout, I guess, maybe specifically. I don't know. I could change it, but it would change in terms of the efficiency because it does have a bit of automation and stuff like that in it. I should probably create a excess hatch kill pit and excess sweetle kill pit. Considering we have all these like excess ones here and stuff. I should also set up a bit of automation as well in terms of picking up the dropped items, like the eggs and stuff like that. In which case, like for the filters, which ones are they? Solid filter. They do require applied sciences and data analysis. The conveyor receptacle needs applied sciences. So we should probably get the extra science stuff going, at least the applied ones for now. How do we do that? How are these guys going? Okay, it's worked out. We're removing some of this polluted water down to here. That way we can continue building down. Get rid of that water. Right, we need some refined metal. Let's have a look. Daily report. A lot of travel time, but that makes sense because of all the digging and stuff ongoing. And I think the oxygen is still, I think it's probably still, like it's all very breathable. Like 2,000 grams and stuff like that in the main base. It's just when you get down here that is less breathable, of course. I think we can keep this carbon skimmer section here, and we can probably build another one at a lower point at the base, but I do plan on going even further down. Skills. Okay. So you need 11 more alpha now. You got 16 right now. We already have Dura study terminal usage, virtual planetarium usage. So we still have those two. We have those two ready. So we don't necessarily need you to learn them just yet. I wanted you to maybe get super hard digging as well, but I don't think we need 2 diamond and obsidian miners. just having 2 abyssalite miners is sufficient, I think, for now. Ah yes, we want you to do ranching. You know what, you can learn that. Yours is just morale. We just need a little bit more morale. Speaking of morale, how is our decor value? Okay, so we should probably work a little bit on the core where they're spending a lot of their time. So they are spending a bit of time here, a little bit of time here. We can get rid of that. You know what? These ones I will reject all. I'm not gonna worry about that. How are the gems? Gems are okay. No gems in the base. Okay. Well, what do you guys have? You guys have food poisoning, probably because you went and swam in some dirty water, I guess. Actually, this one doesn't have any surface germs in it. Okay, we have some meal ice with some germs on it. Oh. How would that be? What do we have here? Sandstone with food poisoning. Okay, it's probably from digging down here. That did have some food poisoning on it. I don't think it's too much to worry about though. Yeah, just waiting for them to dig out that, and then I can continue digging down. I know that we have oil down here, and we also have petrol as well. We have some dreckos over here with hydrogen gas. If we grab those dreckos, come in from this side here. It's a case of setting up these water locks and stuff. So this central room here for the dreckos, the drecko ranching, will be filled with the hydrogen. Which would be a waterlock here and a waterlock here. I could expand it out and use our modded airlock, I guess. That way I don't need to worry about airlocks, but I guess soon enough we'll have a bit of liquid as well, a bit of either petrol or oil, either or both we can use. It's not that far down, it's a little far down, but eventually we'll get there. If I do grab these guys straight away and I make this location filled with hydrogen,
good day,
and maybe have it so we go up through the bottom, or at least I think maybe I do one airlock system. And we need power. I do need to upgrade all this, which means we need more of this. Hello, Lukey.
Oi g'day you sneaky bugger, doge smile craggy hat.
Bring you the 22 months, Lukey. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. You sneaky dirty dog. How do we have polluted oxygen floating around in our base? Was that always there? That polluted oxygen? I feel like it wasn't. Oh, that's a regular gas pipe there. Should be an insulated one. Holy, we don't have... We have like next to no sandstone. How much sedimentary rock do we have actually? 33 tons of sedimentary rock. Okay. No eating sandstone. Eat sedimentary rock instead. I guess we could also have them eat dirt. We have a lot of. And technically dirt is like meal lice. How much coal do we have anyway? We have 25 tons of coal. I mean, there's a bunch of sandstone and stuff like that everywhere that we can go ahead and like build from. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why it was so randomly cold right in that one direction. (22, 27). There's water down here. the temperature has actually kind of like equalized out, because remember that this did, as we were building it, it did leak through, and a bunch of water did end up down here, and it was like at 40 degrees or something like that. So it's gotten down to anywhere from 30 to 25 degrees. This over here is at 40 degrees due to the constant looping. But if we need to cool this, we can probably take this insulated piping that is at -20 along here, and we can just loop it through there and then come out. Here we go. Right, mop those areas and continue building that. And we'll need another park sign. I like how you can make these signs out of ice and stuff like that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's enough for another nature reserve. And 70C is kind of too hot for a duplicate to go ahead and analyze this. I'd rather get a atmospheric suit up before we do anything like that. Okay. That is in an impossible build location, so let's do that. To vent this area, because we want to get rid of the oxygen and we want to put hydrogen in here. To do that, the best way would probably be just to do a gas pump in here, and we will power it. And we'll probably just vent it down here. To get it into a vacuum. Hello, Invan. Welcome in. Hydrogen? Yes, hydrogen. Hydrogen gas. I don't know, I probably need to cool it down a bit. Why? Why do I need hydrogen in that little room? When we place dreckos, dreckos only grow their like woolly fibers. Their backside are covered in woolly fibers. They only grow in a hydrogen climate. So essentially you put the Drecko in a room filled with hydrogen, and then they grow their back part, and you can share that for down here for some reed fibers, and then also you can get a glossy Drecko, which will shear into a plastic hide part. But once again, they only grow in hydrogen gas. So that's why you need the hydrogen gas. And I think these mealwoods, I need to disable the auto harvest here, because I don't want them being auto harvested. Right, so eventually over, well, hold on. Let's disable it right now. Of course it won't be working because, go ahead and do this. Actually, instead of doing that for now, I will do an airlock. Eventually it'll be a water lock, but I don't have... I want to get the oil first. But it's going to be easier. It's going to be easier to get the oil if I get these guys into an Atmo suit first. In which I will need a forge. Okay, build that, let's lock that, and we'll turn this back on. Right, now it'll actually become a vacuum. Cool. And now with that, I should probably come back in through here. Let's do an insulated... I want it first to go to here, and then any excess will take along over to here. So I think for that, disconnect there. Connect that there. Disconnect. Gas bridge. Intake output. Like so. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like commandeer some of this. So this radiant pipe, let's go like that. I think those lines should still cool it enough. Those are all radiant. Wait. Need them to be made out of insulated. But if actually maybe normal pipes is going to be fine. Let's just do normal. We don't need that much gas through them, so normal. And maybe a bottle filling method would be a little bit easier, but well, not easier, but maybe a little bit more efficient. Okay, but this is now a vacuum, so just save that building as well. Gas bridge. Put it over that way. Put it over that way. Oh, we have another blueprint. A snazzy suit. Holy, that's 15 cooking. Damn. Dude, those guys are kind of terrible. Look at those allergies. Okay. A snazzy suit gives plus 13 decor bonus. Does anyone have like a lot of stress or anything? Let's see vitals. Alright, no one's got a lot of stress. What about morale? Who needs a lot of morale? Jebby needs a lot of morale. 14. Turpox needs 14. Okay, we'll give this Turpox. Maybe the decor bonus will help a little bit. Okay, these radiant gas pipes are complete, so now I can disconnect it from that way. Once all the gas is gone, which if we do that, there we go. Connect it there. Disconnect it that way. Disconnect it that way. Connect that up. That way it's radiant piping. Oh yeah, we need to connect. There should be enough radiant piping to cool down the hydrogen gas. 60C efficient, more than enough. And then we can run it into this room. It's a lot of carbon dioxide building up down here. So we might need to do another carbon skimmer at some point. Alright, I need to do that. I can continue digging down here. And build another park reserve. Man, I'm kind of thinking like with this hydrogen vent, like at some point there's some way that we can utilize this. There has to be. But it's at 500C to begin with. So like we would need to cool it down enough to then be able to use it with the generators. I can't remember power transformers. Can these be floating? As in, can they be up like that? Or do they need to be on the ground? Like that. I can't remember. Okay. The gas is flowing, so it's filling this room at about 20 degrees. Perfect. Awesome. So we have hydrogen in here. Let's go ahead and dismantle those. And chuck into shearing stations. And the shearing stations take 60 watts each. That's fine. It's not too much. And power them. And the reason why I want to get some atmospheric suits is because before they enter this room, I would have an atmospheric suit that they put on, then they can go in, shear the dreckos and be fine, because obviously this is hydrogen gas, they can't breathe and it irritates their eyes and stuff like that. But before we even start making some suits, actually need some reed fibers. So we have like plenty of copper that we can get, but yeah, reed fibers are what we need first. So you thought
Good day.
I'm gonna wrangle these dreckos over here. And don't have the liquid locks set up. But I don't know, maybe it'll be okay. And these will be set to dreckos. Can't remember how many critters we want up here. I don't know if the dreckos can climb the pneumatic doors. That's one thing I'm not too sure on. I'm gonna assume that they maybe can, and that's why they have water locks. Yeah, so they can climb the pneumatic doors.
G'day!
Hello, Mouty. Now there is a bunch of like automation and stuff that is a part of this system. Yeah, that's why they have the liquid locks, I guess, down here on this bottom layer. And it means these dreckos don't climb up and around the pneumatic doors. Okay, let's see. Shipping. We want a conveyor chute. Guess up here should kind of work fine. Conveyor bridge. So. And they actually have a loader here within the airlock. That would normally be here. But I think if I place it here for now. You should still be within range. And sweeper. Okay, I think I see. I see. I would need to have another sweeper if I have that up there. Oh, that's kind of smart. Because the sweeper can see it through a diagonal. So that's how it collects. Some of the materials? Alright, we'll see. Technically that'll be there. Hey, do we not have a... Well, we did have one. Hold on. Duplicate skills. Someone was working towards it. Blue was working towards it. Mechatronics engineering. You need more morale. Oh wait, here we go. There we go. Mechatronics engineering. Lazy does critter ranching. There we go. how's this going? Room overlay. We have another nature reserve. Awesome. Blueprint. Muckroot. Someone good with digging, tidying, or skilled with super duper hard digging. Diamond and obsidian. Decreased athletics though, so they're strong. They can tidy quickly and carry a lot, but they can't run around very fast. They're like they would be good for digging, but they can't get around quick. Alright, we'll just go with some food printed. I should probably set this grooming station to be quite high, so they can groom the dreckos. Now this sweeper. Okay. Okay. Hello, Mew. Cute. Where'd that other Drecko go, by the way? Because I did wrangle too. Oh. Wrangle that guy. I guess it wasn't able to be captured. Wasn't within range. Let's wrangle that guy as well. And we'll wrangle that one too by digging to it. Yeah, get him. Okay, just leave him there then. Oh, we have a layer of chlorine gas there. Oh, those are unreachable builds. Okay, to do that. Okay, and temperature is good. That's good gas. We will disable that. Gas pipe we can then go up here and dump into these. That's kind of expensive. More of that, please. A lot more. Okay. So if we actually relocate to there and relocate to there, needs to be like set the 9. I'm gonna assume that that's how they relocate them. How is our power going? Relatively good. I imagine Jabby and Demille. Oh, I thought Jeffy was gonna go wrangle that guy. But lazy is. Yeah. Now bring him, quick. He's drowning. What are you doing, lazy? You're supposed to grab him and take him. Oh my god. He's like, yeah, fuck this shit. Someone else can get that. Is there anyone actually? There we go. Oh, there's a Drecko egg there as well. Oh, and there's an egg there too. Cool. That is you indeed. You at Dokumi, and it will be again. Mew at Dokumi 2026. Hey. I'd like to. That would be cool. Hey, Sora, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Yippee. Now, how come these guys aren't getting wrangled? Okay, you've been wrangled, so now relocate them. It's so weird. Someone comes along and wrangles them, and then like a different person comes along and goes and moves them. It's so weird. Bag him and tag him. Good on you, Turfox. Good. Now that they're in the shearing station room, hopefully they will go ahead and, yeah, shear him. Because we really do need reed fibers so we can make some atmospheric suits. There we go. Okay. Atmo suit. We can make one. So now, to make the Atmo suit a little bit, the Atmo suit area more efficient. What's under stations? Atmo suit check-in. We put it there, and the suit goes there. And eventually we'll have 2 suits because there's 2 shearing stations. And then conductive wires there and there, and then we need oxygen. I don't really want... I don't know if the temperature of the oxygen in the suit, I don't know if it matters. Like this is like minus 20. I don't know if I should... Maybe I'll just do regular piping. Like so. No, actually we'll make it a little bit more tidy than that. We'll have it come down here. streak is so close to as nice as your 14 hours of sleep. Oh my god. How do you feel after 14 hours of sleep? Well, rested, I hope. Certainly hope you feel rested after that. I wonder, can we do some sort of automation with like a material or something? Because I want to have it so it's like we automate the creation of metal depending on how much we have. But I don't know if I can do that right now. There's probably more automated things we can research for that. Are those door locks a mod, or did Claire add them to the game? The airlock here, that is a modded item. They function basically like a liquid lock, although they consume power. And I think it makes the duplicate become chilly because it sucks the 2 spaces of air inside. It like sucks it out into a vacuum. And then they get the debuff of chilly surroundings. No power consumers. What do you mean no power consumers? Ah, yeah, they have to connect that up. God, that's expensive. Make more. How hot is this temperature? 45°C. Okay. No problem. I think the mod's called like airlocks or something like that. If you're interested in it. Damn, 26% uptime on the last 5 cycles. We're getting a lot of use out of this. Age 36 cycles. Oh. Just goes, he used 2 double liquid screens as lock. Yeah. Yeah, that can work too. Ideally I would do a liquid lock like here as well. There's a few liquid locks I need to place in, but I just needed to get the dreckos in and getting them sheared. That way I can start making Atmos suits, because I didn't have any Atmos suits actually being created just yet. And then this would normally be liquid locks, so I can change that over at a later point in time. Because I want to get Atmos suit stuff down here for them to actually go and pick up and And in which case I should probably do some form of station. Let's see. Station. Checkpoint. If we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't think we would need any more than that. Okay. We'll just do 4. Ventilation. The wet debuff as worth, yeah, until you had them work with suits. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, here they're gonna put the suit on regardless to be able to go in there now that we have this. Any pass if there is an available dock to start our suit. Yeah, there we go. So now we just need a couple more dreckos. We have drecko incubation eggs, in which case incubator. We already have an 84 sleet wheat. Supplying, piloting, we don't need. Supplying would maybe be kind of okay. Let's just get the Shine Nymph. And this one we're gonna set to Drecko eggs. Incubate. Now they just need to hook it up with power. Are these now working? These are now working. Apparently that is an invalid build location. So it does need a floor. Okay. Makes sense. I figured it needed a floor. Maybe I do a smart battery system because that's just kind of wasting power. Hold on, let's change this then. 816, 1200. Okay, wait, let's deconstruct that one. Do another power transformer here, and then we'll do a smart battery here. And then we'll have automation running to here. Power, smart battery. So the smart battery will go there. There we go. Now we won't be wasting any excess hydrogen if we don't need it. Because we did go through all of our excess hydrogen. We had like 600 kilograms. And what, this room would have been like, what, 2,000 each. How much is in here? The 30 tile. So that's, actually that's about 600. That's 600 anyway, actually. So that's probably where it all went, realistically. But that'll keep, it'll keep it relatively powered. Both of them are connected, right, to our network. It's connected there. Yep. And yep. Connects all in there. Cool. All right. Alright, we have our oxygen being supplied into there. It's at the end of the loop, or at the end of the line for now, which is actually a fine thing. So it'll take a little while to actually fill up all the oxygen supply, because the base is getting supplied first. But it's good that the base is getting supplied first with keeping the oxygen up. That's fine. I'm pretty sure this bomb supplies, I think it's 12 or 13 dupes, and we're at 7, so we don't need to get another one just yet. Cool, we're incubating Drecko eggs. So this design, when it's actually fully complete, it'll have automation, I believe, of incubating eggs, but only if there is less than the capacity of this room in terms of max amount. Room size of 96 tiles, stable. Put in water locks along there That way they don't climb out and around, so they're confined to the mealwood section. Don't know if this is enough mealwood for them to eat, to grow. In terms of research, I want to get a conveyor receptacle. So I do need to get this, but we need the third science, which is materials study terminal. A materials study terminal. Pretty big, is what she didn't say. We could fit it there, and then we could fit the small one there, and then have the big one, the big computer over there. So it consumes rad bolts. So what is a rad bolt? So there's manual rad bolt generators. Finds radioactive ores to generate rad bolts. Emits generated rad bolts in the direction you're choosing. Rad bolt chamber. Stores rad bolts in a high energy state, ready for transport. Rad bolts in storage will rapidly decay while this building is disabled. Okay. Receives rad bolts from rad bolt generators and directs them through walls. All other materials and elements will be blocked from passage. Reflector receives and redirects rad bolts from rad bolt generators. Okay, so you can kind of have a rad bolt generating somewhere, and then you can redirect it into the chamber. This one stores them. Okay. Our water level has gone down over here. Finally. Because it was up here a little bit. So it has actually gone down a little bit. From bathroom usage and also skimming. But the skimming isn't getting used anymore. This has been using the water over here. How is this going? This is nearly complete. This is unreachable, so let's go ahead and do that. Did have an airlock there because I want them to be able to access that. So we're gonna need to power that. I probably don't actually need the airlock there. I can probably just go with a manual airlock. Because this is a water geyser at 95C. So it is quite hot. Which does mean the pump that we use overheats 75C. So if we go with one like this, it'll have 75 plus an extra 50. Should be plenty. Alright, now this water, it's gonna be at 95 C, give or take, when it comes out of the geyser. I do want to run it through this area to cool down. So we probably run it down and then like looped around through here a little bit. And then we go ahead and do we drop it over here? If this area becomes cool enough, then that can be our main basin for like the water. Holy spicy tofu. It's plus 16 morale. More iron ore. Oh, I guess more food. Hello, Flocks. How is our food going, by the way? Recruit mule ice. Maybe prioritize those a little bit more. We might need to get extra mule ice going. Stay organized. Hello, Tyrant. Yours is a mess. I feel like mine's becoming a bit more of a mess over time as the base is expanding. I am trying to keep duplicate like travel time as low as possible, while still obviously trying to sort of expand and get the necessary things to travel further and stuff. Hello, buff stick, thank you for the follow. Certainly not a grid style layout for sure. We kind of kept a bit of a grid. Yeah, I do keep, or at least I try to keep obviously rooms 4 high, and I'm using 22 tiles across for each base section. Obviously some parts to keep efficiency, like keeping a ration box in sterile atmosphere and stuff like that. Obviously it's got to be dug down a little bit and things like that. But yeah, we try, you know. Research station. Very neat first base. Oh mate, this is most definitely not the very first base I've built. Attracts nearby radiation to generate red bolts. Emits generated red bolts in the direction of your choosing when the set red bolt threshold is reached. Red bolts collected will rapidly decay while this building is disabled. So this just collects nearby radiation, right? So you could like build it over here or something. And then you set the direction. How does the directions of these things work? Are they only like left, right, up, down and stuff, or can you put them as an angle, as a diagonal? And can the rad bolts travel through pneumatic doors? So it's awaiting rad bolts. Okay. Because this is our next part for our research. We do need a supercomputer again. So we'll put that one over there. So, radiation. It's radiation when power that can be collected by a rad bolt generator. So this uses uranium ore. Creates depleted uranium. Rad bolt reflector. This left side is free. These things we are going to deconstruct because we don't really need them anymore. So I guess it would be if we put that there. I'll get this built quickly so I know how these work. Ah, okay, so you can set it in cardinal directions. Oh, wait, okay. So it's pointing in that way. Right, so I need to build it one block below. Because I guess it enters this point and then reflects out the top part. So I want it to reflect into this here. So I need to put it down one. Like so. And it attracts nearby radiation to generate red bolts. So how much? 480 watts of power. But how much does it like? Emits generated rad bolts in the direction of your choosing when the set the rad bolt threshold is reached. So if we dug into the abyssalite area here and we have uranium ore just generates radiation, I guess. Radiation. Uranium ore. Can make depleted uranium. Can make enriched uranium with liquid uranium. They make it depleted uranium in the radiation lamp. It's a beta hive that makes enriched uranium. What is depleted uranium? Liquid uranium, depleted uranium. Manual rad bolts. No longer suitable as a fuel. Byproduct of enriched uranium. Enriched uranium. Primarily used to power potent research reactors. becomes highly radioactive when consumed. From what I understand is I can put it near this stuff and it'll generate rad bolts. That's what I understand. Just by supplying this with 480 watts of power. Okay. Let's dig up through here. Now I'm assuming once I get rid of the lead, which blocks 28% radiation, the radiation will expand a little bit more. This is 6.6 rads, 33 rads, 75, 133. So I guess the more radiation generation around a block, then the more rads is like being generated. As a test, I'm gonna need a lot more of this. Liquid is heating up. So I might do what I was going to suggest doing. Actually, let's have a look. How's the temperature? Minus 15. It's on 50. So it exits at like minus 18. This one here has the hydrogen, which exits at like nearly 0. And then it goes into these. These aren't even really getting powered too much. Actually, I might put, let's see. I guess if I wanted these two batteries to be connected, I would need to connect an automation wire or something like that to them. Or a power wire. Which means I would need to run like heavy watt from over here and over here. I would probably run it over there, and probably run it over there and then down. Ooh. It's quite a bit of blocks. Yeah, first things first. Red bolt generator. And then have that pointing down. And then this one goes that way, east. Points into there. I'm assuming that it's fine to pass through a gas vent. And then this would go there, that way. And this would go down. And then now we need to power this. So I guess it's not collecting anything from nearby radiation. What if we remove some of the lead? Does this expand it? No. Kind of don't know how all of the radiation stuff works. This light is pretty good at blocking radiation though. Although sandstone tiles are actually way better, funny enough. Nutrient bar. Okay, so it's not collecting any red bolts. Alright, let's disable coding. So then what I assume, if that's the case, it doesn't collect nearby like radiation from generated stuff. I assume that we would need a radiation lamp that then collects, or doesn't collect, it uses the ore to then generate radiation, which then the bolt, the red bolt generator picks up. Do I have a weasels? I got some over here, the wild ones. They emit 25% throughput for their cooling effect. But that's because I don't have phosphorite. Which phosphorite? To make phosphorite. We need some glossy dreckos. Check the radiation on them. Okay. Yeah. So, if I build one of these here, would that build the rad bolt generation quite a bit? Is that what people do? It would produce bolts? Okay. Well then that would save having to like power and also mine uranium ore for the radiation lamps. The only kind of bad thing would be, I guess, sending the bolts over here. But then I guess I could just power or whatever, like the material study terminal could be over here. Like I could have a study room here. Bolts lose too much energy over a short distance. You can't send them. Over here would be fine though, right? If I built a room over here, that should be fine, no? I've never done any of this bolt stuff, so I'm not too sure. It's like 4 or 5 tiles. What on earth? How the hell? How do people do rad bolt stuff then? Guess maybe they do manual rad bolt generation first and then... Well, how does that work? Refines radioactive ores to generate rad bolts. Hold on, let's have a look. Rad bolt. Rad bolt. Do we have... Tutorial radiation? No. Need to bend over backwards to get initial research. Lovely. So it's a little bit annoying, and it becomes easier afterwards. Okay. Alright, one thing at a time though. Let's get this geyser up and running. Before we do any of that, let's get plumbing coming through. It should be okay if we come down. Then we can send it through here. And drop it off into there. Okay. Alright. Radiant pipe. What do we have here? We have lead. Overheat temperature minus 20. Makes sense. High thermal. Thermal reactive. Excellent. Radiation shield. Okay. Lead material. Oops. Or refined metal. Viva la Valora Cuba. Welcome in. Actually, if I break these ones, that's probably going to crack. But we're probably going to lose this Weezwort regardless. Because it's probably going to become too hot once we start pumping quite hot liquid through here. And we have this thermo thing majig here anyway, so I don't think it actually matters too much. Let's just do what I was going to originally do. Alright, there should be enough radiant pipe. Then we'll swap to insulated piping. And it should be cold enough where I can put down a vent here. And I'm gonna need let's see. This is now at 60 C. So yeah, this area is getting a lot hotter, and I didn't make these tiles insulated tiles. So this whole area is actually getting quite hot. So I'm gonna have to do something about that by taking probably this cold gas here and looping it through, I think. We have hydrogen gas here. Now, in terms of automation, do we have a temp? There's a timer. Thermo sensor. Oh, you can't automate this? Can you automate it? The green or red signal when ambient temperature enters the chosen range. Thermal sensors can disable buildings when they approach dangerous temperatures. So it does minus 80k DTU a second, however much that is, using 10 gas a second. But this is now minus 50 here. So I think it like very much rapidly cools the area. I guess I could do a thermotemp if it's like quite hot, like near the pipes or something, then it, I don't know, somehow it turns it on or activates it. Too sure. What do we have? We have liquid chlorine because it's quite cold. Evaporates at minus 34.6. So because that's colder than 34.6, negative 34.6, it turns into a liquid chlorine. Okay. Minus 60 centigrade around it. Yeah, because of these gas pipes here, it's pumping out at, like we're at 60, nearly 70 C. The water, 72 or so C. So yeah, I think I need to cool this water a bit, otherwise what's gonna happen? Actually, pipe, the water entering it is 71.5. I think if the water entering it gets to 75 or higher, that's when this starts having issues. And it uses 10 gas a second, which is not that much. Yeah, we have oxygen here. Do I have any... Okay, I should maybe make a vent in this area. Ventilation, gas vent.
G'day!
Hello, Cynthia. Come in. Ah, this is erupting again. Cool. Polluted oxygen has come up a bit. Actually got quite a bit of carbon dioxide in this room. 55C, oh yeah, so it's getting pretty hot in this area. So I'm gonna work on what I wanted to do here, which is pumping the cold gas. Actually, where is the gas? Okay, so it's going to overpressurize this location first. That's what it's doing. Should I make another spom? I feel like I should make another spom because my base is like kind of far outstretched. But then again, I don't have the heat from this system with the water. Like, do we have enough water for it? Locate there. Angle. Relocate there. Angle. Relocate. I mean, that's probably going to be too many. Probably going to be too many. The reason why they have water locks in here as well is because it technically counts the room as being a lot larger than it actually is as well. Maybe we should make a shearing station in here. That way if they have fibers, we don't need to get them into here to then start producing more. We can just shear them and then we can worry about relocating them into there. Piping is not complete just yet, and they still haven't dug that. What other digging errands do they have? There's something down there. Set no digging errands, okay. And maybe I get these diffusers back for a little bit. I did it over here. Yes, okay. Don't know if that changes anything. I think that's probably similar. I don't know, not too sure. Okay, we're at minus 45C here. Haven't dug that area just yet. Right. Okay, we need 3 suits there, which we can make 3 suits. All of those suits have been made, so that's good. Alright, oxygen diffusers are back and running, good. Temporarily while, I guess. No, it's just while it's spreading all of the breathable oxygen around here. It is traveling slow. This this supposed to be traveling like that slow? Passing right through this door is permitted. Okay, good. I'll allow them to go right so they can go that way. Otherwise, I'll have to go down. And they should eventually deliver the suits. $25C. Okay, so the cold area is expanding a bit. Cool. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna deconstruct that. Those gas vent is not working how it should be. I don't know why. So now the oxygen is going that way. Maybe I need to put in a gas bridge if I want. Yeah, see, that's how it should be acting. Oops. But I wasn't doing that earlier. It was like blocked. It was only going to that one, like all these other ones didn't exist. Because it's supposed to be like one goes through, one goes down kind of thing, unless it can't accept any due to like overpressurization or something like that. So I don't know why that was happening. Because yeah, that's why there's all this polluted oxygen, that excess polluted oxygen and stuff like that everywhere. Right. Now that we have suits here though, we can actually start going in and digging all this. And also analyzing this steam vent. Oh no! Wait. Get out of there, Jebby. It's literally erupting now. Okay. Locked. I don't want anyone going in there. No. Blue, get out of there. Thank God. Jesus. Okay, good. we have water at like quite hot. Okay. I think I have to dig that one to access all the other stuff. There we go, now it's accessible. Let's get that one built. That way the entire line can bring water through. I don't know how much that's going to be able to erupt it. Now, okay. Has encountered slime lung. Germoplay, how are we looking? Okay, wait. Must have just had slime lung previously. There's no other germs or anything. They're not going to come down here unless they're wearing a suit, so that's fine. Right, I need some radiant gas pipes to come through. You're not dying, you're okay. You just got some light wounds. And you had some toasty surroundings. Stress is relatively okay. Probably lowered, yeah. Probably lowered those morales. A snazzy suit, oh my god. Okay. You know what, Jebby, you get a snazzy suit. I'm sure you will love it. How's Dreamy going with the research on this? Nearly complete, getting there, slowly but surely. This pipe has been completed as well. We just need these over here to be completed. Temperature. I mean, it's like very hot here because it's expelling all of the heat around it. But then it's pretty much straight away getting cooled and it's exiting at around negative 17 degrees. It's exiting here at negative 15. This area here is 17, 20 degrees. So here it'll cool down this area because this is regular pipe. It'll cool down this area because it's regular pipe, although it's not really going to do too much anyway because of this pipe. There's no way where for it to kind of go. 26 degrees. I could probably put in a vent here then. These are at -13 when they get down here. And they'll probably, yeah, they go quite, they do get quite hot, obviously, from -20 or whatever, -10. And they heat up, but they're gonna be taking some cold air, some cold temperatures in, and then hot temperatures out, and it'll hopefully over time equalize it, because this entire area is pretty hot, which I want to try to obviously avoid. I think we're fine, probably just to keep that permanently going. And if we wanted to, we could, at least for this radiant pipe section here, instead of having it connected to our oxygen line, we could fill it with something like the hydrogen here, and we could have it so it does a loop as well. And we like loop it through the cold environment. Okay, this is all complete apart from those two. Lead. Why are you trying to build it out of lead? That's not good. Plumbing. Radiant. Are all of these lead? No, they're not. That's one thing I don't like, how it automatically swaps to a different material, different refined material. Three. Doing it may not use cotton until their health falls below. Let's do 90%. Jebby, there we go. Jebby will now get some rest. And Lazy is tending to Jebby's wounds. There we go. Okay. We have... Let's check. Okay. So it's very hot water. I wonder, wait. There's plumbing. Liquid shut off. Connects to an automation grid to only turn liquid flow off. Liquid valve. Controls the liquid volume permitted through the pipes. Is it can you automate the liquid valve? Let's set that up. Because I kind of want to do an automation thing where, because this is obviously very hot, not getting time to cool down. So what I want to have it is, it puts water here, water will be here, and once the temperature cools down enough, then it'll set water through. Okay, doesn't look like you can automate liquid valve. Plumbing, liquid filter? No. I guess it's going to be a liquid shutoff then. Because that connects to the automation grid. So we're going to need power for that. So I probably want to set a temperature to be, I guess, maybe check the temperature of the pipe here. Get rid of that one. Information. Thermosensor, if it is above, no, if it is below 20C, then put the water through. So any water here in this vicinity or any temperature, if it detects a temperature below 20C, then it should send the water through. So that way here, the water is very hot, but it's going to give it time for the thermonullifier to cool down the water. You can use a liquid temperature reader. It's in the tech tree if you haven't researched a liquid. Oh, maybe I haven't researched it. Temp. Ah, wait, no, we have got them. Liquid thermosensor. The same thing will apply though, right? Where is it? Good element. Liquid pipe thermosensor. Okay. Deconstruct that one then. Thank you, Crotom. I figured there was a specific liquid one. But going back to the explanation, we want to have no water pass through until the water reaches a certain point, which our thermonullifier will help with reducing the temperatures for the stuff in the pipes. And then once it's cooled down enough, then we can send it through. Thermo, liquid pipe thermo. Put that one there. I could also do something similar with the oxygen. Probably do something with this here, I should. So maybe I swap it over to the hydrogen gas. Okay, send a signal if it is below 20C. Contents became too cold. Okay, maybe we'll go 30C. Because yeah, if this area, because it's closest to the nullifier, we don't want the water to freeze in this like pipe section here, I guess. Maybe because of this corner, I should probably do insulated maybe. If it's set to 30, it might be okay. we'll have to manage and watch it to make sure that the liquid does not freeze. The water doesn't freeze within probably this specific radiant pipe. It's probably because it's closest to the nullifier. Now we can probably go a little bit further with helping the heat. The heat spread out by, where are we? Can't remember which one. Here, temp plate shift. It accelerates or buffers heat dispersal based on the construction material used. Material heat disperses heat because energy transfers quickly through materials. So making it out of copper or something, putting it a couple around here would help spread out the heat a little bit better. I don't know which one would be good to use though. Obsidian, Malefic rock, family reactive. A little energy to raise in temperature and therefore heat and cool quickly. You can make it out of ice, but I think they melt, right? If you make them out of ice. You could change the logic gate to be next to an environment nullifier, so you can check that. Check the pipe that is most likely to freeze. Yeah, you're probably true with that. Maybe I should do that. Hello OML, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your English speaking stream? Welcome in. That was perfect. You're too dumb to copy your own raid message. I chuckled at that. Welcome to another English speaking person, but permanently. Actually, I don't speak English. I speak Australian. What am I saying? Australian. I'm not an alien. What the heck? Rude. Rude Benui. You know what? I will do that. I will do another. Send it if it is below 20C. Yes. So this one will check if it's below 30. You know what, we'll do 20 there. And here we'll do. Oh man, I love it. They're off to sleep and they need one piece of work. Okay. Let's start digging out all of this. I hope you had a fun stream though. English stream is nice. Always have a great person doing some puns in the beginning. Looking at me. What do you mean? I mean that you can make a lot of fun with the date everything game. I mean, not gonna lie, when I joined, like, dude, that they definitely invoked some year like 2000s like Xbox Call of Duty gamer moments. with that, you know. XXX Shadow Lord 420. XXX, of course. Hello, Lash. Guys, like, I am the Omega. All will bow before me. It's like fucking edgelord, man. Holy. Ooh, overheat damage. That's kind of bad. Good thing we're gonna start getting some cooler water in through these liquid pipes. So yeah, this overheat damage. Good thing that we're starting to deal with this problem now, because that means that if this is getting some overheat damage with the water being too hot, 75 degrees or higher, where is it? Wait, liquid pump. Temperature 75.7. Yeah, so it's got a... Do need to cool it down. Isn't actually an XXX emo boy. I'm sure emo boys can also be little gamers, you know. But yeah, go take some rest if you need to. I mean, it's 11 o'clock for me, which would mean that it's probably like what, 3:30 for you. So I'm sure it's maybe a little bit past lunchtime or some such, right? Oh, right. We did analyze this. It's active for 85.3 cycles every 140 cycles. An average output of 1.5 kilograms a second of steam, which includes its dormant period. Yeah, average output 1.51 kilograms a second. Okay. But it is of steam at 110 degrees Celsius. We need to get it down to below 70 C. I think the best bet is probably going to be to expand our hydrogen, because I believe hydrogen is good with thermo sort of like reactiveness. Does it have any stats here? Here we go. Thermoconductivity is quite low, so it's good with spreading out its heat. It loses and gains heat quite quickly compared to something like oxygen. is much lower. I'm a natural time zone knower. Maybe. I wouldn't think so. Okay. So it's below 20, send it. Here, if it's below, let's go 20 as well, we'll send it. But yeah, so this thing is working pretty damn hard. It's definitely rose the temperature of the entire area up quite a bit. So the radiant gas pipes for here, we're gonna have to sort of expand. Let's do and then we need insulated. And we can have it go ahead and join. This here. And I will need to change these back over to an insulated pipe. Because I'm going to change this system over to be pumping cold, ideally cold hydrogen, or actually, yeah, cold hydrogen through here and back, but also need it to pump cold hydrogen through here as well. Run the pipes behind the Fermi building too, so it makes the code. Yeah, true. I should probably like build like dig out this area here as well. So then that way, because this is like an area effect, right? It's like probably like that. So to utilize the cooling effect better than using like this area over here would probably be better. How new am I? 150 hours. So compared to like people that have thousands and new. Build an over them and then fill it with hydrogen to give it a high thermal mass. Yeah, true. If you do enclose it and then you fill the space with hydrogen, the hydrogen gas, does do that. Yeah, I do remember, like, I think specifically for some setups, I think it's like, I don't remember which types of buildings that utilize it effectively. But there are some where you do use thermal, like the thermal like gases and stuff. So like hydrogen and stuff like that within the rooms to keep them cool. But you have 3,000 hours. Holy, that's a lot. And then I guess ideally put it back into place in here. Oh, you accidentally did a typo thing. No, it's just because you don't have a sub, just as precautionary stuff. It's because you did like you did a full stop with some stuff which Twitch thinks is like hyperlink stuff. 3K hours to put in perspective, a bachelor's degree is typically 7K hours. Class, lecture, labs, jurors, home study. You have a BSc. Don't know what a BSc is. Bachelor's? 5K hours and a few games. Bachelor of Science. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got like, let's see, how much? I'm not gonna log on, but from what I remember, how much is this? Yeah, I got about 3+ years of playtime on one character in World of Warcraft. Yeah, ask me anything. I'm a bit of a professional with World of Warcraft knowledge. Bachelors of World of Warcraft. Yeah, I got a fucking master's in World of Warcraft. Jesus. I spent too much time in the game. Years of actually looking actively at the screen? Probably not, no. There would be a substantial amount of that would have been like AFK and stuff like that. You know, it is playtime. Right. So it's just being like logged into the game and stuff. Alright, how's this heat going? Yeah, too hot. So I'm working on it. I'm also working on getting this temperature down. So two things at once. So we got 80. I mean, if I do change it to not be copper ore and I build it out of gold amalgam, it won't overheat. A lot of time? Yeah. But this overheating, I guess, technically saves the electrolyzers from being damaged and breaking the system. Because I think once this temperature gets to 75, then it won't work. To save it from actually being damaged and requiring constant repair, I'll add in this automation. Let's see, calorie generation. Okay, I might need to generate some more food. We have muckery there. Bunch of sleet. This is raw egg. Fried mushroom. Meal, lice. Barbecue, of course. We have frost. We have a bunch of sleet wheat. Let's do some frost buns. Needs bristleberries for the berry sludge. sure they're doing that first. Okay, there we go. We're getting some excess reed fibers for more suits. Which would be good because I'll probably eventually have a suit system sort of over here. So they have to come through on a suit in here, so that way they don't get affected by the cold and the heat as much. Right. Disconnect that. There we go. Alright. So now this is the return pipe, right? So that's in the return pipe as well. It's the through pipe. So we go here. Lots of steam. That's actually a lot of steam. Which, once we finally put like a very cold gas through here, the steam will then turn into water. Right, this needs to be... Send it green signal with below 75C. Maybe we'll do 74C. Let's set that, and then we're going to go ahead and we'll do gold amalgam. Because technically I don't have any sandstone, they're waiting to deliver sandstone that I don't have. Alright. So now that this water down here we can probably pump in and use. So that's made for copper ore. We have tons of copper ore. I think these are sandstone ladders because we don't have any. We don't have any sandstone. Things. So, cancel buildings. There's igneous rock. Right. Thank you for the sip, Farah. Appreciate it. And heat do be becoming a little bit of a problem right now. Water is fine. Like, we have tons of water. The water is just very hot. So we need to work on the heat, which is basically once we start actually pumping cold gases around our base in a loop, then that should hopefully take care of that issue. I think that was a net gain because we got some meat. Buildings lack resources. Oh yeah. Electric grill, insulated tile, insulated gas pipe. Alright, because we don't have sandstone for those things, that's fine. Okay, we don't have sandstone there. Make it out of that then. Literally all our duplicates are on like building duty at the moment. So have you a little bit more priority on cooking and farming, and lazy a little bit more priority on cooking and farming as well, or farming and ranching rather, not cooking. We have a lot of sleet wheat grain, which we can turn into quite a bit of, what are they, the pancake thingies? No, the frost buns. 1200 calories. So that's a decent amount of food there, but I think we do need to work on some extra, I don't know, maybe mealwoods? Should also be entering here and shearing, which they are. There's quite a bit of reed fiber in there. I have plenty of mud. It's dirt and water. Or polluted mud is polluted dirt and polluted water. C, 50C. 30 C's there. So we have that water going through there, since this is above 74C. Aha, here we go. Okay. So it enters the insulated pipe at -7. It's going on the opposite way. Okay, I'm gonna have to change that. Let's do disconnect. Yeah, there we go. And disconnect here. Means we can utilize this actually to do some squigglies. And it enters the steam chamber at -8, -9, -10 maybe. And then it'll significantly warm up very quickly. But hopefully over time it starts cooling the area down. Now, I think now that there's probably enough, now we turn it into, there's probably, like, now that it's primed with enough gas, well, we could probably fit a little bit extra along here until it backs up completely. That's about right. And now we set it so that it loops. Which would be taking this part here and feeding it into like here. This is the hot pipe that comes through. This one here runs along, cools, starts cooling down and whatever else. It'll enter the machine. we go. Just need them to complete this part. It's very cold up here. $30, 30, 40, 44. 38, 38. $28, 0, 60. Oh, wait, do we have another one? Ooh. There might be another one down there. Because it's got the thing, and it's, by the looks of it, surrounded with maybe some tiles and stuff. Because I think you have to see the Wheezeworts for it to appear as a cooling generator thingy. But the building's like not too sure. It's in an area that is unknown, so it has to be in a building area. Okay, right. This here, I need to disconnect there and there. That goes into the machine, and this runs down through, goes through here. Comes out at around 20 C here. And exits at 54. And comes back into the loop. Starts cooling down again. Now, I don't know, like each pipe has 1,000 grams of hydrogen. I don't know if I should remove some hydrogen so that there's like some gaps, but well, it's not moving on this pathway. There probably is too much hydrogen. In the pipes, I guess. You think you must be playing this wrong? You have way more people this far into the game. I'm just kind of playing it slow with the amount of duplicates that I have. I haven't really focused big on food, right? And my skills are relatively good, you know. I got 2 ranching. I've got 2 like kind of farmers. I got 1 builder, two diggers. I got like 2 researchers, at least 1 mechatronics engineer for construction rails. So I've got kind of like all the duplicants that I need, and they've got plenty of skills and plenty of morale. I guess like that would be the good thing with a lot of duplicants. You can focus less on high morale because your duplicants can be spread out into a field that they prefer, so then they need less morale. Whereas if you train up a duplicant with a lot of skills, they need a lot of morale. But then comes the cost of more oxygen required, and more food, which is then in turn more resources, right? So kind of depends on what you sort of focus on. Once I get this water situation and the heat in my base under control, because our base is slowly turning far too hot. Once I get those under control, then I can start getting more duplicants. So I do hope that there's another thermo nullifier down here. That'd be really cool. Is there anything else down here? That's the gold volcano there. We have a natural gas geyser up here. This one here is a gold volcano. This is obviously the hydrogen vent. That's too hot for us to manage for now. Then they need to come in through this way. Maybe. Okay, wait, let's see. So now that the hydrogen looks like it's moving pretty good. Oh, it's a little stuck here. I want it to be flowing a little bit better through this area. But hold on, we'll let it like equilibrium out. So we'll disable the vent and see how it goes. It's mainly all about getting it to be as cold as possible when it goes into our base. I mean, obviously here it's going to just heat up significantly, massively. I think in terms of like water, out of water geysers and stuff, I think it's like the slush water geyser or something like that is like one of the best ones for managing your like water. So, because we have to be a bit careful with our water down here, Because at the moment we're using that to power our oxygen. We did pull quite a bit of hydrogen in this area. We should probably get some more hydrogen. In that regard, if we do tiling, it was just a Weezbot. Oh, we have a Vacillator though. Do we have anything else though? Nothing that I can see of though. Rummage and inspect. I do hope that this will be like enough to cool our base. There's a lot of water droplets coming down when the gasket is pumping through though here. Like there's a lot of water. It's entering at negative 1.8. Ideally we get that much colder. So to get that colder would be spending more time around this, I guess. So more piping would probably be the way to go for that. So we can go up here. We go that way, go through blah, 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 and then come out through there and then go that way. should be a little bit better. Spend more time around the thermo nullifier. So we're at 76 ambient temperature. So we're just going to lower that by just a couple of degrees for this water. And we'll be right. But granted, it's erupting again. I do wonder if I do it in stages, maybe. Could cut this whole thing in a few stages. I think I've seen that before, where they have it so there's multiple stages and they have it automated, where up here will obviously be a steam chamber. It'll condense into a bit of water, and then once that water reaches a certain temperature, it'll drop again into another chamber, and then once that cools down, it'll drop again, etc, etc. That way it's not all going from steam straight into like your like cool bank of water. Keeps it separate. I have seen that before. Has it made a difference over here? 47-ish. The temperature entering is 4.3. And exiting is 48. Ooh, so it has changed, because it was previously 65 or so. So we have seen a change in temperature over here, at least for the pipes. Looks like we could probably fit a little bit more gas in the pipe. Need to wait until they're completed building this. Disconnect that and build that. There we go. Okay. Right. Disconnect that. Disconnect that. And we can get these guys to go like that. There we go. So this gas will spend a lot more time in this cold environment now, and that should help a bit. So it does go through this hotter environment with these pipes, but hopefully that also then cools the water a bit more, and we get colder water in over here. And probably that's something that I should also maybe do, is have hot water here and have like basins that cool it down. There's also other ways to cool things down, right? Like thermo cools the gas pipe through it, but outputs heat in its vicinity. Thermoextract cools the liquid pipe through it, but outputs heat in its immediate vicinity. But it takes 1.2 kilowatts of power. If you make it out of gold amalgam, it has an extra 50 degrees overheat, so it would be 175 total. But we don't really have temperature that, it's 175. But this machine would heat up, technically. Cooling factor of negative 14 degrees. I think, now I kind of remember, I think with these thermo aqua tuners, you place them in vacuum rooms of hydrogen gas, I think. I think that's kind of how I remember it being. Let's have a look at ventilation. It enters the insulated pipe at around 15C. So like 2 degrees there. When it's over here, it's like coming out of the pipe, very hot, like it's like 60s, 40, 50, 60 degrees C. So this is like the hot point here. Then it immediately starts cooling down. Which I guess in turn is gonna like, these areas will warm up. No, I think it's kind of working. $40 or so still though. How's our water though here? 4.7, 4.7, okay. It's using the water. 46C, 7. Let's do that automated thing. Well, we can't really have it on those tiles. That's where the pipe is. Right, so we want liquid pressure, no, probably thermosensors. It's a timer to send green and red signals for specific amounts of time. This family sensor. It reaches below. Say. Maybe 100. And then here would be, oh, that's a timer. Oops. Oh, timer. I need thermosensors. Not timer sensors. Below 100. And then this one can be below 80. So that way we've only got very hot steam up here. And then once the steam cools down, turns into water, goes into this bank, just slightly colder than this top part, but warmer than this bottom part. And then when it reaches below 80, it'll then go down into here. I think that should help, especially with the radiant pipes coming through with cold-ish gas, which I think I can add more gas into the system. Which, to do that, I think if I flip I mean, it's pretty backed up along there. Yeah, maybe it's kind of okay. Oh no, we get over here and it's not very good. So we'll go, this is the access. So here, and then here. insulate piping there. Feel like maybe I should do like 75 for this. And then here we do like 95. How much gas do we have in the system now? Disconnect there. How much water do we have? 4.5. Seems good. Need this stuff to get a bit colder. We should probably then actually have this flipped so it's not cold up here, but it's cold on the bottom, and then it maybe goes to the hotter part, or even just have the cold part on the bottom. So this should probably be adjusted. Let's come down this way. So let's go ahead and do that now. Then, now that we're trying to like make this a little bit more efficient. Do it come across here. Insulated pipe. Radiant like that. Disconnect that. And then we'll do like squigglies all through this. Hello, Cooper. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. Hello, Fused. Bro, what are you doing up? Go to bed. It's too late for you. What the hell are you looking at? Alyssa the Snake. This is Ernie. Oxygen not included. Right now I'm trying to cool the water that erupts from a cool steam vent. It erupts at 110 degrees because I need the water to be below 75 degrees so I can go into my oxygen generated machine, so then I can supply oxygen to my duplicants, my little guys. Didn't you start what Javi does? Mate, I will finish what Javi does, okay? Exactly. You tell him, Javi. Anyway, Cooper, I hope you had a lovely stream. By all means, if you do need to take care of your after stream activities and stuff, please go right ahead. Appreciate the raid. Looks complex. It's quite complex. If you've ever played RimWorld, it's kind of similar to that. If both of you can find me, we would win, you little donkey. Finished the game. You rest soon, yeah. Peg, you will have trouble. Peg, I will have trouble. You, Jabby. Oh, alright. And there's this machine over here supplying hydrogen that cools the immediate vicinity. It's at the moment helping me. Like, this is what all this is like the pipe network that I have. It's pumping gas around a cold biome. Here, the bluer it is, as you can see over here, with the I guess like the heat graph. The bluer it is, the colder it is, and then the more redder, then the hotter it is. So I'm basically trying to cool this zone here so the water is cold enough to go into generating oxygen. Peg will put up a fight. Usually we would need Peg to carry you to victory. No, I don't need Peg to win against you. True. True. Oh, I think we just generated a ton of water because a bunch of ice we had just melted. You should watch when he did Split Fiction. Split Fiction was a lot of fun. Wait, maybe I should come in here, build a storage bin, and drop a boatload of ice. Because there is just tons of ice and snow around here. Oh wow. This has generated quite a bit of water. But we just can't cool this water enough. I gotta figure out if I can use an aqua tuner or something like that. Have it like pump the water into an aqua tuner or something, but that's a lot of power. And we do have quite a bit of coal. I don't think that would really like help out too much. Oh my god, that is a lot of carbon dioxide in here. Wow, that's... Like, that's like, how much? 5 kilograms of carbon dioxide in that space? Wait, this room is very pressurized, oh my god.
G'day!
It's like 7 kilograms of oxygen in that. It has a back of titanium. Hey, I didn't do that much carrying. Like, what are you on about? It's a team effort. Jabby was the best partner. Morale of my duplicates has stabilized quite effectively. Is there a difference between exosuit and like Atmos suit? What's an exosuit? Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Ruining your mental mind games. The last rule of your stream is absolutely perfect. Thank you. Oh, unreachable build. Ooh, that's why they're not building this at the moment. Let's go ahead and go. If it's above 1C, open this here. If it's above a 1C, open. And then that way they can build these radiant pipes and we'll get pumping this gas through. Yeah, this has worked effectively pretty well. It's coming in at 13C and it's exiting at 45C, so it's taking the heat away. It's going to erupt soon. Is there VODs of me and Jabby playing Split Fiction? Yeah. I have my VOD YouTube channel, and I believe I created a what do you call it? A playlist? Of our collab. I think next we should conquer this natural gas section, which we take natural gas and water, and we make polluted water out of it and a bunch of carbon dioxide. But natural gas takes 90 natural gas, creates a bunch of polluted water, a bunch of carbon dioxide, but it creates 800 watts of power. The only issue is as well is quite a bit of heat. This is outputting at how much? 150C. We can probably make natural gas. Like we could do gold amalgam 75 plus 50 is 125. Copper 50, 75. So we can create things that are a little bit more tougher against overheating. Okay, I think expanding the radiant pipe network over to here, so it spends a little bit more time around this thermonullifier, has worked well. you upload them to one day? Yeah. Maybe we do more collabs and then that gives you more reason to upload. Hehe. Okay, they've built this stuff here, so let's set back this. It was below 95 and it was below 75. Okay. And this here, I'm going to have it so it is fireball, ice, and snow. Oh my god, we have solid carbon dioxide and solid chlorine. I guess we've chilled those enough. I was gonna set it to sweep only, so that way it's only gonna sweep up those things that we choose. So like the ice over here. Duplicate thimbleweed seed. Available 1.245589. How do you like have less than a seed? That's a bit weird. The gremlin models as well. Yeah. Maybe one day we have collabs with big models. Hmm. You're so cute, Jebby. What the hell? Right. So they're putting ice and snow in here, and it is melting quite quickly. Well, the ice isn't melting quickly, but the snow did. I think it depends on the size of the contents. Seven tons at minus 21.6 C. Yeah, Jabbies. Jabbies will be very cute. And hot. Alright. Have we dealt with that heat issue? I mean, it's still kind of hot, like in these areas, which I'm not too much of a fan with. model doesn't make the streamer makes the model. Well, I guess only if you're an artist and a rigger, then the streamer would make the model, right? Whereas I'm neither. I'm not making the model. What do you mean? I'm confused. 8.6 tons at -20. Okay, if we drop the ice, does this liquefy and spread the temperature quicker? I feel like it would. It's already at -20. You know what I mean? Do we have an idea of the release? I think Tina's going to start sometime in September, I guess. Okay, it seems to be liquefying a lot quicker than, or it's already at -19.7. Bite you or fight you? I feel like Jabby would consider biting fighting. Okay, we're getting a little bit of excess hydrogen now, which is good. I'm not biting you. Disgusting. You mean you shower daily? Mate, you better be showering hourly, I think you mean. Sheesh. Who showers hourly? You should be. Yeah. So it might take a while. You stick around for the debut news. Yeah, I mean, Kobe, you watch Tina. Tina will be drawing it and rigging it on stream. Stream in the bath? Wait, no. Does washing hands count as showering? It is a form of hygiene. Yes. You're, I guess, showering your hands, but then you're like washing them. The what stream where? The Little Miss Tina stream. When 2x KO. You're speaking gibberish. Myself and Jabby versus you. It's a fighting game? I figured it was a fighting game. It's a fighting game I've never heard of though. Like, I've only heard of the mainstream ones, I guess, you know, like Tekken and stuff like that, right? And Streets of Rage. About to catch these hands. Jeppy's mama will be Layla. Storage is unavailable. Oh, I think it's because... we know. Oh wait, storage is unavailable because our storage system is full. You guys are hungry. Why you guys are hungry? You'd like something to eat. Calories. Right, we should probably give them something to do because they are just idling around. Alright. Ooh, wait. Did I check this one? Oh! No, I did not. It's a cool slush geyser. Oh, next project. Let's go. Ending on the head emotes and the keychain. Dokumi. Holy carbon dioxide. Airflow tiles. Oh, we're burning through quite a bit of copper ore. We are going to need to mine more copper ore. I guess probably because we built thousands of radiant gas pipes. We still have plenty of copper ore like in these areas and stuff though. I think what I should do is these tiles, they are regular tiles and not insulated tiles. I think I should build insulated tiles. In the area. Guess it's a little difficult, but I can get it done by probably just doing this. Gamescom starts after 2 hours 34 minutes. Gamescom. Wait. I feel like I got like a message or an email or something like that that might have something that they're going to be showing something that I'm somewhat interested in. Let's see. Ah, yes, there'll be the World of Warcraft Midnight, which Midnight is the next expansion. They'll be showing the opening cinematic. And then some gameplay, which I mean the gameplay from with World of Warcraft doesn't really change. But the cinematics from like the World of Warcraft cinematics are Absolutely amazing. Mods responsibilities. Enjoy your stay, thank you for streaming, have a good time zone everyone. Yeah, no worries, Cooper. Take care. I appreciate the raid once again. Let's see. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 high. So then there, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Damn it. There. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5. Actually, that's probably okay to keep like that. Right, is this working? Like 77, 70 degrees over here. So I think it's kind of working a little bit. $69. How's the water over here? It has gone down because we were at 6 point something tons because we melted a bunch of ice in there earlier. $69. Hot. What happened to Depok? Oh, no tail. Pop the eardrums. Overpressurized area. Maybe the overpressurized area was this area. Oh, we didn't have another printable. Sure. Get some tablets. Okay, oxygen generators is a positive. Not much power wasted. That's just from like the smart batteries, like have a little bit of power over time, and I think also the power transformers have like a little bit of power that gets like wasted over time. A lot of travel time, ranching supplies, storing items, construction supplying, personal time. Okay. So here we did have some idle time and whatever, but I started giving them some jobs, so there shouldn't be too much idle time because they've got jobs to do now. So I'm gonna uncover this cool slush geyser that we have here. This water. So now that we've got this insulated tiling around here, it'll keep the water, the polluted water heat trapped in here, and it won't expand over to this area. So hopefully it starts cooling down this area a little bit more efficiently. Ideally. So storage would be another thing, and ideally we have storage centralized. I think I would probably put it down here, somewhere along here. Any bad thing with this is kind of far away. Would probably bring heavy watt wires, which are pretty expensive, all the way down there. So that does mean we're gonna need to mine out some more ores. There's a bunch of copper over there. That's salt. Is there anything else up here? Oh, wait, there's another one here. This is a hydrogen vent. Wait, we already have a hydrogen vent, right? Yes. So it's going to depend on how hot that hydrogen vent is. I imagine I'm going to assume that they're always at 500 C, but I don't think so. We should maybe make a fire pole. Down here. And there's transit tubes, which we do need to research. Which does need the next part of science, the materials study terminal. Okay. Which is this. Okay, then I should probably put this back. Supercomputer goes over here. Next to it, a research station, and then this can come over here, and we have like a system that a lead enclosed area with the radiation, so we can actually start this research. The bad thing was it was quite expensive, right? Alright, metal tile. So you can make things out of lead. I think these blocks... Oh, we can make carpet too. For decor bonus. Because we have a lot of reed fiber. Dryer wall gives decor bonus too. Okay, let's... do this, and we'll do this. And wait, pneumatic doors, of course, don't block too much radiation. Mechanized airlocks block 21%. Manual airlocks block 2%. Okay. Let's do one over here then. And something like that. Tracks nearby radiation to generate red bolts. Emits generated red bolts in the direction of your choosing. When set red bolt threshold is reached. Emits radiation when powered that can be collected by a red bolt generator. So okay, so you can have them on the left and the right. Oh, we might need to build this one across. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Haven't progressed anywhere on that. It's full of water, but yeah, it's hot water. '70, 67 to 70 degrees. I think 70 degrees in the middle. So it's colder on the left and the right compared to the middle, which kind of makes sense, I guess, because we're dropping hot liquid in the middle. This drops at 70. Maybe we drop it at 70 instead of 75. And this will drop it at 90. So it goes from like steam at 100 degrees is water. It'll drop down at 90, and then it'll drop down at 70, and that's 20 degrees difference. And then at 70 we can straight away like utilize it, and if it'll form into the pool. Okay. We have a point down. There's an insulated tile there, right? So we're gonna need to remove that insulated tile until we get some more research. Radbolt joint plate. Receives radbolts from radbolt generators and directs them through walls. All other materials and elements will be blocked from passage. So yeah, we need to get that if we want to have it travel through a wall. Ooh. We have a glossy drecko. Brilliant. That's actually good. Do we have any more? Oh, we do have one. Incubate that. Okay. I mean, maybe we don't need the water from this because we have that cool sludge thing down here that we're gonna probably uncover, right? So we can probably get rid of this system at least. Actually, cancel that and just don't send more water through. We'll just send this water parts through the pipe, and then this entire area will cool down again. And we can maybe make do with... We might better use this water in some other fashion. It's already like preheated like hot water. I know that we have some volcanoes and stuff, so we could probably use it for steam generation with those volcanoes, because we can't really use, 90-degree water. By the way, it has 20 tons of ice at negative 13.8. Which I guess eventually will melt. Or at least it'll make this water cooler. Okay, they're getting closer. 5.9 kilograms of polluted water at minus 10 C. Freezing polluted water. So at minus 10, so it will be liquid at least. We can water sieve it to produce clean water. We would get polluted dirt out of it. However, using sand. How much sand do I have? Oh, 164 tons of sand I have. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. So we could definitely use this cool slush geyser then for our water. Because we could drop the water after we convert it from polluted into regular water. We can drop it into here. We could actually even drop it into here, and that would probably equalize negative 10, 100 C. .9 kilograms at minus 10. Alright, let's make go from the side. go ahead and build all that. Good thing I have these Admo suits now. Which does also mean I need to continue further down to this crude oil and petroleum and stuff like that. Down further. Right, so this stuff, we need uranium ore. Right, I want to somehow keep these block 56% of radiation. I don't know how the radiation like emits or something if I store like uranium or something. Okay, I haven't found any uranium. Well, we have it up here, so we'll just dig a little bit. And then select it, put it very high so they remove it straight away. Take 50 kilograms each. Another blueprint. Don't really want another duplicate just yet. Right. It is collecting rad bolts. Radiation. Oh my lord. A slight hazard.
G'day.
Oh. Hello, Ray. Okay, so that's what they do. Oh, it seems like maybe 2 blocks. Wait, is this one powered? These two are both powered. Seems like I should have like a bunch of them generating. Well, yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, the thing I'm worried about is that radiation that leaks through though. That's quite a lot of radiation. I think if we build a double wall, it should block quite a bit more. Yeah, okay. Barely safe, mostly safe. Mostly safe. Okay. I think having lead here would probably be better. Because lead blocks, well, I guess it's 28% blocking as a refined metal here. %68 blocking as a tile. Mostly safe. Okay. This is generating 70 a cycle for red bolts. So now we can start doing some research. Which I did want. Transit tubes are going to be pretty good. But I think before that, where are they? Automation. Lead suits. Ah, this one. Okay, so this is already being researched. The conveyor, receptacles and stuff like that. That's what I want. And then after that, I should probably get these rad bolt joint plates and stuff like that. Holy research. Yeah, let's give you those. Alright. Current temperature 75. Okay, cool. So this has worked much better. We're making more polluted water here though. So probably going to have to expand this, which we can do quite easily. Yes, it does emit depleted uranium. No, we just have uranium ore. I can't select depleted uranium just yet. Okay. And fully charged a rad bolt. I guess it will emit 50 rad bolts when it's charged. and this terminal can store up to 100 red bolts. Not too sure how they work. This room is quite toasty. Yeah, I just saw circuit overload. Oh, I am not. Wait. Potential load 6 watts. 6 kilowatts. Okay, well, that's not gonna get powered because that's shut off there. Powers that. That's actually not really getting powered anymore. Neither is that. That's not getting used ever. So that's getting used. Those are getting used. Those aren't really getting used. So I guess it would just be... Oh, okay. It's getting overload damage over there. Right. Replace those. I need to get this heavy watt wire. Probably have a line like over here or something. That'll be important to get because having this whole thing isolated on a transformer will be ideal. At the moment, this isolation here can kind of like do this area and maybe that area, I guess, but then this one should probably be doing like these things. So we do have a bunch of mud everywhere. Just storing a little bit of sulfur, but mainly a lot of sucrose for the grubs. And Sweetles take sulfur. Which we have 14 tons of sulfur. Okay. There we go. And then this storage bin. Sucrose. And this one, sulfur. And this one, sedimentary rock. What is we can't? I could probably make it wide enough to be efficient with 2. I think that would be good. Yeah, I think getting sweepers and stuff down would help out with like travel time and things like that. This little guy. Unfavorable conditions, alright. You need to be an adult. Just need... Actually, we can probably actually relocate it into here. New blueprint. Code amalgam. Oh, hell yeah. Right now that there's no water in here, it's been cooling down. So it seems like... Oh. These are insulated pipes. Hmm. 30 degrees. Huh, they're all insulated. Okay, right. 30. Okay, it just looked quite hot, but it's not really that hot in comparison. Degrees in this area. 35, 31. So the oxygen, when it gets sent back, is at 10C. Okay. I think maybe the oxygen's slightly too warm when I send it back. But I think if we fill this area with hydrogen, it's probably going to be better. Yeah, the heat would spread a little bit better. Oh, another one. Dude, these things are everywhere. What do we have? Liquid sulfur geyser. Excuse me, liquid sulfur? What? What is that? Liquid sulfur. So, because it's liquid, it is at least over 115 C. And we would need it to be under 115 to become the solid sulfur, which then we can feed to the sweetles and the grubs. Kinda could make something out of that. Liquid sulfur sounds dangerous. Yeah. These slicksters are slimy critters that consume carbon dioxide and exude crude oil. Those things are interesting. But I mean, how is this ice? This ice is at minus 11.9. It started at like negative 20, so, and that's 20 tons of ice. So when that ice melts, that water is gonna go boom. Like, there's gonna be so much water. Have you been okay with your like radiation absorbed rads? Duplicates accumulate rads in areas with radiation or recover when using the toilet. Okay. No, it seems okay. 6.63 rads. Average decor 26 last cycle. $27. $27. $26. Oh, negative nearly 14. Okay. Negative 16. These are two people who are like digging and stuff. Negative 2.5. Negative 4. Okay. That's kind of bound to happen when they go out digging and completing tasks. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting some plastic now. We can make comfy beds, plastic tiles, the transit tubes. Yeah, so gonna need that. Gonna need plastic. Do we have any at the moment? We have a little bit. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, I think we've made a decent amount of progress. We're just trying to get this heat under control. With this sort of here and taking this water. I think if like next time we get this cool slush geyser going, we turn the polluted water into regular water, and then we use that water, we add it to this. That should most definitely cool down this water because this starts at negative 10. So that should at least get it to like 40 C. And then in turn that would cool this down if it's a constant 40 C or something like that. And that, in turn, that will keep the base much colder. Looking at it, this is like, this area here was like 40 earlier. And now it's back down to like 30. So temperatures are getting back to normal. Under control. And this thing here, I don't know if did we research like anything with that? Why was I researching this? Oh, for the geoturner. Increases the temperature and output of an analyzed geyser. one might be okay on the polluted slush geyser thing. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna need to get some more uranium. Then to mine that stuff. Depleted uranium. There we go. Yeah. I think for now, that'll be me for today's stream. Nearly 6 hours. Holy. Where does the time go? I enjoyed my time very, very, very much. And I appreciate everyone chilling out and having a wonderful time. So yeah, next time, I think, let's have a look at my schedule. I think I thought I might have been playing WoW tomorrow, but I think stuff has changed and I'm not raiding tomorrow. So instead, I think for tomorrow we're going to be playing more Oni, and we'll get this cool slush geyser situation, make something out of that, turn that polluted water into regular water, combine that with our cool steam vent, and hopefully we won't need to worry about water ever again. And then it'll just be power then, because we're gonna have to run sieves, water sieves for power. Oh, and then research too. I want to get some like more efficient way for this material study thing. We'll like work something out there, as well as power as well will be key, because this setup requires a bit of power, I guess, to run. So we'll have to make something a little bit more substantial with this. Oh, final blueprint. A bit of brine. Sure. Final blueprint for the road. So yeah. We will do all of that and then some tomorrow. Oh, and how's the radiation going on this side? It's okay. So now that I know that how these radiation lamps work, I should probably relocate it to, like, I don't know, down here or something, but that's okay. It's still in a laboratory location. You can probably just have 2 rooms, right? Yeah. Have a little bit lower or something down here. I guess. Does an Atmos suit block radiation? It doesn't, right? It would be a lead suit that blocks radiation. So yeah, maybe we make some sort of lead suit thing for that. Circuit overloaded down here too. Oh, okay. I guess that somehow ran. We'll have to fix that up. Bam. Boop. Quit and save and quit. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys, for more Oni. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it a lot. We still have lots and lots to do. Hell yeah. Dude, I still need to even dig up to the top part of the map where there is space. And then that's when you can just freely vent your carbon dioxide. Actually, I don't know if you can still do that. Maybe you can. I'm assuming you can. Yeah. Alright. Let me find someone to raid. Do. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. We can go here. Here. Alright. We go raid a soon-to-be Elden Lord. If you'd like to use a raid command, here you go, guys. Top one if you have a sub, bottom one if you do not. Thank you guys so much for chilling out. And all the follows as well today. And all the raids. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care, guys. I see you guys. Tomorrow. EP. Alright. Take care. Bye-bye.